Alright, welcome back everyone. So last session we made some pretty big headway, which gets us to the Phantom ship. What a reveal. And our ability to clear stuff might be in question. I haven't looked at the monster stats. I know they're typically quite low, but even so, like, Garcia is still at base speed. Kill him while he's gained some speed is still not really in a very good position. And by some, I mean exactly one. Ross is kind of our best hope here. He's got 13 speed and we can boost it. Hey, Covey. Oh yeah, the usual. Playing some Fire Emblem. Yeah, 70 defense on Ross is pretty good. It's not too far behind Gilliam. Ross is just a higher move Gilliam right now. Higher move, higher strength. Actually, better res. In general, he has better everything aside from being 2 defense down on Gilliam. I guess Gilliam also has 3 more cons, so he could technically use like a steel axe without losing attack speed. Although Ross would still be faster even with the attack speed loss. Is it time for the Amelia solo? You tell me. Oof, migraine induced by not sleeping well. That sucks. Ross probably wearing New Balances, carrying the whole team on his back. Yeah. And Ephraim has thankfully gained a little bit of defense. He's at the average defense he should have been at like 5 levels ago. So he's still defense screwed, but he's not like a complete glass cannon. $11.55 according to Sarna's Forest. Yeah, I guess it would grow kind of slowly. Otherwise, well, we've got like level 2 loot. I guess Joshua's fast, but 6 defense is not great. Arch were even squishier. Yeah, this could end up going sideways. We'll see. Maybe we don't bring Amelia to the ghost ship. I mean, Amelia's kind of tankier than most of our other picks. Actually, we only have room to bench 1 person if we wanted to bring Nami in instead, and somehow I don't think Nami's doing very good either. Alright, we don't even get to see on the ship yet. Thanks for that one, IS. It's funny because when you did Ladies Only FE8 a year ago, Naomi was your carry. Yeah, if I didn't have Ross and Gilliam, I'd probably need to figure something out with her. I was gonna give out the stat boosters. So I think we're committing to the Secret Book Speedwing and Dragon Shield on Ross. I guess if we want to use Amelia as a tank at all, she is pretty much going to require that angelic robe. Not sure what I want to give the energy ring to. Maybe I'll sit on it for a bit. Should actually keep this Hero Crest on Garcia. He might just need to promote him early so that he's more functional. We'll see what the enemy stats look like. Hey, Telzaga. Usually pray Garcia is decent enough to become your bow user. Yeah, we're gonna be making Hero Garcia here. Heroes remember that genealogy of the Holy War exists. Is that the new banner? Well, hopefully they're not as annoying to deal with as Sigurd. I don't remember if there are any flyers that stay in range of us. Oh. I see an eyeball. Several eyeballs. Then Badir, Do, and a Toon Brigid. Fun. Let's see. Yeah, 11 speed, 9 speed. It's basically raw sibling. Also, this one eyeball ignoring Ephraim for whatever reason. Well, that's all we can do for now. Why is the only feat run better to do with the Ephraim route? I mean, it's technically worse, which is why I selected it. The idea of these runs is to be as scuffed as possible, so... We're typically doing the hardest stuff. Which is also why Path of Radiance is going to be a maniac when we get to it. Damn, this guy is stubborn, he's not coming out. Why is an Arbor getting chunked for 11 damage? Who knows? Not the best level. Oh, these guys are slow, but unfortunately not slow enough for Gilliam to double for the most part. There's like a couple of zombies in here that he will. Damn it, Amelia. The attuned Bridget B skill is called I Remember. What does she remember? Her sister, I would assume. Well, typical Myrmidon. Yeah, it's just a few enemies. Most of them don't actually damage Ross. Amelia's red isn't even that good. That guy could have gone for Garcia, but he went for Ross. That's weird. Actually, Garcia or Gilliam. Angry kid draws all the aggro, apparently. Obviously, the young boy's an easier meal than the grown man. Yeah, clearly. Hey, more speed, more defense. Ross, smash! Unfortunate timing on the hand axe, although maybe Amelia can snag a kill there. We're gonna have to hand him some hand axes from someone else, too. Wait, why didn't the rest of those move? And none of these guys moved. What is the AI doing on this stage? Okay, Amelia could take that kill. It's just a matter of, is it gonna be safe? Probably should be, because we can kill most of the other stuff. Sudden Conquest AI? I mean, not even. A bunch of the stuff suicided on Ross dealing 0 damage to him. Took you way too long to realize who the random armor knight was. That's funny. Okay, she gained more than one stat. It's progress. Oh wow, Ross doesn't actually kill this guy with a hand axe. And takes damage from counter attack. Truly unhinged. I wonder if Amelia is gonna be okay. Too late now, but these guys didn't move last turn, so maybe they won't move again. Nope, that's a definite going after Amelia. Although this guy body blocking is good, that means the Fiat Claw won't go for her. Chooses Gilliam. I mean, between Gilliam and Ross, I guess Gilliam's probably the best choice. Classic general level of skill and res. I mean, I won't complain. These guys are, like, almost hesitant to come across the gangplank. Not entirely sure why. Nice dodge, I guess. I could have actually been deadly. And these are arriving pretty... earlier than I recall. That's why I was pushing it so hard into here, but we weren't able to kill as much as I would have liked. Squeaky speed on this guy too, he doubles Garcia. I don't know if those eyes are gonna move at this point, but you might have to put Calm there. This map is gross. Yeah, it can be. I mean, she got strength, but single point level. Yeah, Muller's not quite fast enough to avoid getting doubled, I think. Let's see. Oh! No, he is fast enough. Although, it kind of defeat the purpose of putting Garcia there. Yeah, I think at this point we kinda need to promote him just like now. Yeah, 7 speed is really bad. He's still getting doubled with the 9 speed. He's closer. One more speed and he would be fine. Oh, this Death Glow will one-shot him, but... it's definitely precarious. I don't know if I wanted to support Lou with Archer just because I don't know if she's coming long-term. Well, see if we get wrecked here. I feel like that Zerku sang in front of an armor to protect it. That's Amelia. Oh boy. This could go bad so many ways just because, like, if Ephraim keeps killing stuff, and it all attacks him. I guess at least he's dodging stuff, but if that beaded claw tags him, it's like 14 damage. Yep, there it is. Well, that's not concerning. Yeah, the call might be dead. Yep. So it goes. And where's the reset? Yeah, I think we're just gonna promote him from the get-go so that we can make headway onto the ship more. Yeah, I mean, I could. I just don't want to waste time waiting for the rest of the enemy phase to end. Actually, probably the most annoying part is that we don't get to attack the ship until, like, 2 turns in. So we have, like, 2 turns to clear as much as we can, and a lot of it doesn't even attack us on the first turn. One of these comes in. Actually, I don't think Ephraim's in range of the one that comes in. Yeah, he's 1 tile short from his starting position. You've learned to associate this track with Fog of War, now you hate hearing it. Fair, I guess. Oh, come on, we got flying eyeballs. Can we keep them? No, we got eyeballs at home. That was definitely a worse level. My army seems unusually cursed. I mean, that's what tends to happen. Like, anyone remember that Maniac Ike? Thank you. Hopefully I'll be using Blade. Surely you'll actually be punchy. Maybe. We'll see. He'll definitely have the axes to try to do things with. Just the question is if he'll actually make it work. I'm used to my units underperforming and disappointing me, so this current terrible performance does not faze me. Sure, that sounds about right. Ignore that your one and only Maniac playthrough, you had Void gain 2 HP, 1 strength out of 3 levels. You're confident that whenever you sweep Maniac Path of Radiance again, you'll make up for that. Yeah, you just have to bribe him harder, I guess. No speed, but we got some defense. Come into every firebomb run with my bar underground, so bad performance doesn't shock me. Not sure if I'd go that far. Okay, better break timing on the hand axe since we whipped on that one sword. Alright, we basically have one turn to get further here. Some of these undead's very scary. I mean, there are a few promoted ones in here. Like, there's 2 of these with 24 to 26 attack. And then there's a white over here, too, or something. Yeah, there's another repeated claw over there. There's this white. Although those are honestly not the problem. The problem are the flyers. There are just a billion of them. It'd be fun pixel hunting for the tiles where we can draw enemies in with our land units too for all the flyers. Once we actually get to the point where we're trying to route the rest of these. I think we have luck plus Amelia to do with their killer weapons. What? Killer weapons? They don't have killer weapons. Or they just got high attack. It's like, these gargoyles have iron lances, it's just the problem is that there's like not really a good way to body block a lot of the time from all directions. So Ross isn't gonna catch this guy, unfortunately, now. Yeah, Ephraim actually has a pretty good chance of dying here. So that's a lot of stuff that can focus for him. And unfortunately, he hits too hard for his own good. I would prefer they go after Garcia, since he's slower and actually has less defense, but For whatever reason, they say that Ephraim's a better target. Oh, there we go. Pulling some aggro off. It's probably still fine. Okay, that's a good dodge. Sure, that works. Could have used the crit against the defeated claw, but I don't know if we actually had listed crit. Ouch. It's just a few more dudes, no big deal, right? Actually... no, Luke gets doubled by this. Or she'll help us, but don't join us, because then you can't do anything. Well, she can give us her equipment if she joins us. I'm definitely not making this easy for us. At least the dodge is nice. I'm not sure if Loot attacking this is going to be meaningful at all. Yeah, because Garcia could just kill it. Strength defense on Gilliam. No, Polly is 100% Lara Shell's bedtime story. Thank you, Gimoji. Good dodge, I guess. Strength, skill. She kinda does need the skill. It's a lot of eyes. Ephraim has to dodge one of these. No, I think he's gonna let us down at this point. I don't know why they didn't go for Garcia, though. He has, like, half of Ephraim's, right? No, I guess only one less. Well, coin flip for Ephraim to die. Sweet Dawson can join our No Speed Axe squad. Yay! too. Need something to get rid of this eye and this guy here. Which I guess alternatively we try to get everyone else away.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
And then kill this with Ross to body block. Thanks for being the gremlin. Hi, Hitakiri, sir.
I'm being helpful!
That's the Death Knight.
$16 damage from this gargoyle to Amelia is so bad. So the question is there more garbage up here too? Because we need to hide people up here. And Okay. You've apparently pulled all the eyeballs out of range. Ephraim should be able to survive. You could do like this to see if I can draw the boss onto him. Because that allows Ross to close in. Otherwise, if he attacks Joshua again, Ross isn't going to be able to reach. Ow. That breaks my Lance Reaver too. Ow. Well, we didn't die. So there's that. Actually, and then we can move here, and this pins the boss a little bit, because you can't pass through these two.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Extremely gremlin. Nice crit. Not that we needed it, but... yeah, stick it to him, I guess. Yeah, those levels aren't looking too impressive. HP is a resource to be used, and Joshua there is definitely using it. Yes. It's unfortunately that he got tagged when he did, though. At least with the Lance, let the Lance Reaver equip. Still getting attacked by the Lance. It's kind of almost a given the boss was gonna hit him with the broken Lance Reaver, but the Muck doing that was very unfortunate. Well, this is as good as it gets for now. Gilliam over Garcia, that is a choice. Especially since, for the evil eyes, I don't think Garcia doubles them. No, wait, no, Gilliam, if Gilliam doubles them, Garcia definitely would. Yeah. Thick boy, Gilliam kinda cool. Even if he's slow. Gaining 1 speed the entire time. I think all those evil eyes have aggroed at this point. How much stuff is back there? He tries to realize that he didn't completely miss Ghost Ship, indeed. He missed the spiciest turns, I guess. Because Ephraim almost died twice. How much do we do with the silver? Oh wait, I didn't bring the silver. Why didn't I bring the silver? Or wait, because I wanted to bring an extra hand axe, that's why. Oh, that's kind of annoying. There we go. That nuisance is out of the way. Damn. No speed again. Rip that speed level, I guess. Jesus, that Ross. Yeah, he's more of a general than Gilliam, really, if you look at it. Shame he isn't a little faster, though. Because I did give him some speed boosts, or stat boosters. He got a secret book, Speedwing, and Dragon Shield. I think they join if we don't talk to them, but we can just talk to them anyway. Okay, well, that got hairy in places, but it's fine. Congratulations on not dying, Marshall. Enjoy retirement. Exactly. She gets to sit back and just relax. This is Oswald's time to shine. Clearly. You know, aside from the supports, he's probably better than Garcia at this point. Which is a very sad thing for Garcia, since these aren't really the best base stats. Yeah, let's compare this. So Hero Garcia, 15, 12, 9, 5, 9, and 3. Yeah, these are like the same unit, basically, when it comes to axes. Oh, right. This map? I only vaguely remember this map. Is that Marissa? It might just be. What are her base stats anyway? Yeah, that's sure a thing. I'll probably recruit her just to steal her stuff, though. Provided I can. What is her requirement for this one? Talk with Ewan. We have to visit the house at the far north. Hooray! Another trainee. My favorite. She's got good speed for her level. Yeah, I suppose. She's a trainee, I just need to invest in her to get a good unit, like Amelia. Yeah, but the one thing Amelia has going for her is she can actually use javelins. Training you want a promotion on this map as an experience. Indeed. You know, I'm probably just gonna promote Artur at this point. Especially since this is kind of a shorter game. What's the point of getting those other levels on him? If he hasn't been caring hard enough to be level 20 by now, there's not really any reason to wait. We could do Sage, but I think I'd rather do Bishop. Nice instant C saves, too. Actually, you know what? Since he's the Berserker, let's take the Killer Axe.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Argilla Vanilla. Thanks, the raid. I had the cheese. Nah, we're just full on cheese in here whenever we can. Plenty enough to go around. Prom's a silly boy, right? What has Crom been doing? And by You're saying that, I'm assuming that you're playing Awakening? Could do Binding Blade, but you're having a lot of fun with a Secret Stones hack that Xavier made. Isn't there like a shuffler so you can play with multiple GBA games? That's one way to get extra distracted. Crom keeps rolling one on his charisma checks. Are we talking about chapter 3? Or is it one of his supports? We're actually somewhat running low on supplies just because Dazwa suddenly wants to grab one of our axes. How will Amelia do? We set her up against this Cavalier. She won't double him. Yeah, she's too slow. Sad. And then she takes 7 damage. Wow, that's kind of pathetic for an Iron Sword. I guess it's a way for her to get experience. Yeah, Tazma takes less damage when he's at weapon triangle disadvantage. Thinking emoji. Do these guys have anything worth stealing? Yeah, that guy drops it. I guess not that it matters. We're basically deploying Calm because he has slightly higher movement to run around. We're definitely not stealing the Hoplon Guard. He's not fast enough for that by a lot. Is there anyone other than Kayla? It's looking like it now. Yeah, I think everyone's got a rather large backlog. Steam is where mine is probably at its worst. Ross goes nom 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 nom. Oh boy, Amelia doesn't deal much damage back, either. Meanwhile, Ross. Hey, Solomon. Alright, Kalek leaves anyway. Forgot about that. Alright, I guess Doslo's gonna have to tank these. Try to bring Ephraim back to help. Do we need 29 attack here? It's gonna do 20 damage. I guess it sets it up for other characters, sure. Actually, these ones are a bit weaker than the stuff we were fighting on the boat. Those ones had 22 attack. No horses or fires. I know what this means. Wait, what? Never mind? Okay. We are using Garcia and Gilliam, for better or for worse. Yeah, help the shirtless magic the point. Yes. Although really we're feeding her experience, because Joshua would take similar damage and deal a lot more back against this guy. Yeah, he can't reach. I mean, we'll be baiting him into Ross, but it's keeping Garcia I guess quote-unquote safe. He's technically pretty thick with his promotion. But I ain't using Lara Shell. Yes, unfortunately. And of course, I don't get to use the Pegasi that I normally like to use as well. It's... Kalink. Ross's ab or biceps are just too thick. Ross goaded. This Ross is pretty good. Oh man, Dazla. He's a bit lacking in speed, but the general, like, bulk is pretty funny. Dazla has kind of failed us here. More strength. I guess better at tanking mages, but he's still not getting speed. It's not bad now, but it'll eventually become a problem. Especially if he's our main Omni tank. You need speed when you can just crit. Well... I'm gonna end up doubling that one. This is a huge miss. I'm not sure if this team is gonna be able to handle this. Because we're kind of just a little short on all accounts. could actually technically close this up with Calm. He's still barely tanky enough to take a hit from this guy if we want to body block for loot. Nice crit, okay. That opens things up a bit. I guess we don't have to use loot then. Thankfully, Sacred Stone's enemies are pretty slow. I mean, some of them are. But my team is also extremely slow, so they're constantly struggling to meet doubling benchmarks. Nice job. It's hit, I guess. And she can fight more Shaman. Actually, you know what? Natasha's probably better at taking the hit than Kalma is. Not that they can reach her anyway. That's kind of funny. Fire. Okay, how much does this weigh them down? Not at all. So Garcia is not gonna double because his speed is ass. And he does a one-shot on the counter. To do that. He hasn't gained any. Yeah, he hasn't gained any speed. He's still at base after his hero promotion. Not too happy about that. Now that it's a new year, you think it's a good time for you to start jotting down your Fire Emblem ideas? Or idea? Yeah, as good a time as any. Oh no, a damage! What will Ross ever do? You were thinking about turning one of the worst mechanics in Shadow Dragon into a thing that affects routes? Garcia with the counter grid. Like, what are you talking about? Killing your units for guidance, or? Left side makes careful strategic plays to ensure that everyone lives to see another turn. Right side just sends Ross. I mean, you do what you gotta do, right? Yeah, having it tied to your own units dying is definitely a decision. I understand that the design was trying to set it up so you could let your units die and get replacements, but I think it mostly just ended up not satisfying either camp. %4 crit from Amelia. It's the one where you need 15 or lower total units. Yeah, you basically have to be slaughtering everyone for this. But I don't think it would be a particular problem to actually survive if you're using the good units. Just run like Sita and Wolf and Sedgar and Harden and let everyone else die. And you're good. Probably gonna have access to the house there off the left faster, so I guess we'll do this. Because my Ross is a pretty big danger zone still. Going just for the memes. Oh no, not the Zanbato. Good job, Garcia. You're still managing to do things, even though your stats are bad. Bad, doggy, bad. It is our turn to Great Shield. Ah, so you're doing an original idea that builds off of what Shadow Dragon started? I'm not sure if Ephraim kills us. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want around. Although the spider can't reach. Actually, you know what? Archer should. Yeah, that works. Because it's not like Ephraim needs much more experience anyway. He's gonna cap out and then we can't promote him without losing his functionality. And then now, Amelia struggles to catch up because she's a 4-move armor. Fools! Hey, Calm can get this kill, I guess. Well, he got more speed, so he might be able to steal stuff later. Gods will actually just straight one rounds that. There we go. Easy kill. Sure, what does a Cyclops have? Ah, Sword Slayer. Cute. When Roth makes a hand axe have almost 3 times as much crit as a Killing Edge would. Rude. Which I appreciate that. The Sacred Stones Hero promotion gave him sea swords. That's pretty generous. Garcia with the sword crit. It's kind of funny to imagine Garcia doing all those acrobatics. He doesn't really seem like the type of guy. Ross unfazed. Still no speed. 23 strength though. I don't remember if this boss actually moves. I want to say no, but I could mess things up if he does. By which I mean stealing Marissa's equipment. He's a lazy monster. Ross took like 4 damage this entire chapter. Yeah, his defense is kind of ludicrous. There's not really any two ways about it. It's also really rare to see Garcia double anything. Whoa, Garcia actually got speed for the first time in his life. I know he has a 20% growth, but it still feels like really bad that it took him this long to get 1 point. No, I do appreciate the general sword sprite there. It's a shame it's generally not great to use them. Hey look, it's some weird kid. Who gives us a dragon shield? Those sure are some stats to have right now. Alright, Ross. Actually, that was quite the decision from that enemy. Mind, I suppose there's very little difference between doing that or attacking Gilliam. Meanwhile, Amelia also taking a few years to get over here. What's in this shop? I don't think anything we need immediately. I might buy some more fires after the map ends. You're all loving that chat seems active, aren't you? Here, Ephraim's coming out with 10 defense, jealous. You take every opportunity to clown on Twitch, fair enough. There we go, the very slow method of rescue dropping. With big burly men and not horses. Speaking of cool general animations. YouTube stream player is better, or is so much better, it's absurd. The only thing I don't like, though, is that... I guess it's less of a thing, issue with the player, but... Thing I really don't like is that chat is just like horrendous to use with YouTube. Well, that was dramatic. And I guess we have now become Death Ball. Actually get you on earlier, not that really changes much. No, not really. Alright, good night, Jim. Thanks for watching. Have good sleep. Man, you know, I bet the only reason Garcia doubled there was because the guy was using a steel axe that weighed him down. Might have to unequip Bait Marissa with Gilliam. Just so that we don't accidentally kill her. Alright, that's a nice setup for probably Amelia. Alright, see ya, Coffee. Thanks for watching. Actually, I wonder if Amelia does double here. Guess we'll find out. Oh, she does. She does enough to finish it without needing the double, though, assuming she doesn't miss. Amelia, why? You haven't gained a single point of defense. Please, do something. Yeah, growth unit. Clearly. Speaking of growth units, you can't kill things. Garcia always with the acrobatics. Guy's gonna throw it at his back or something at this point. Are we? And Natasha's nowhere close to promoting. 2.5 more levels. Matt, asking Amelia to do something is asking a lot from her. Sure, I guess. Nice 0 damage crit. Of course she went into a I mean, I guess we could just move Gilliam over. That's kind of annoying. She's hiding from Ewan. Oh my god. This has to be the Amelia of all time. Don't try to tell me otherwise. What is that level of need? Like, she's gonna end up being a, what, like a 8 defense general once we get in there? She's not even gaining speed either, like she's gotten stuck at 10, which is terrible. Amelia's 10/6, because trainees just go to level 10, but still. She's still comically bad. Like, there's Amelia having problems and then being even worse than the usual Amelia. Ewan, you're not really helping yourself either here. Can we see the difference between Amelia and Marissa? Sure. So Marissa is faster, slightly less tanky. I guess Amelia has more strength, just barely, but she does. Slightly more res, I guess? Wow, Amelia out here taking 15 damage on the counter from a random skeleton. Oh yeah, we need to actually trade that stuff back to Gilliam. Goddamn Garcia. You're supposed to show the kids how it's done. That's not how it's done. Reminder that she has 11 plus levels on Marissa. It's true. He's safely showing the kids how to, or he's showing the kids how to safely play with boomerangs. Ah, that's us. Well, suddenly it all makes sense. Okay, I guess Gilliam decided he wanted the kill instead of letting Garcia have it. Whoa, another speed. Gilliam has now gained 2 speed during his entire career. Gilliam, that's not safe play, that we know. Oh, suddenly now we can buy Hellfires instead of the fires. And Luna for sale, not that we'd wanted. Calm down, Gilliam. If you go too fast, you'll outspeed Amelia. Big emoji. Hey, give me 1 sec, sorry, I need to be right back. Hammock. Yeah, that Luna price, what a scam. Who in my army really wants to use Hellfire or Luna? At the moment, no one. But I guess that might change with Elon. Assuming he doesn't completely disappoint us. Yeah, I think we stick to fire with him. Actually, I'm not even sure if he can use Thunder. Nope, he definitely cannot. Amazing. Okay, we do need more hand axes and javelins. So here. Aha! What's our space looking like? We might need to empty some garbage out. Alright, I guess I was too anxious in moving my cursor over. And we probably do need one more iron sword. We've got a surprising amount of sword users, all things told. Does the level up screen not include base class bases or something? Because Knight F literally has 8 base defense. Yikes! Yeah, Amelia started as a recruit, so I guess it's just her being defense screwed. How many hand axes? Yes. No, Josh can actually take one of these silver swords, so that if we need the power with a sword user, it's there. Right, this is the one where we played Selena, isn't it? You think the pre-reclassing games give a flat promotion bonus? I mean, so does Awakening, and that's a reclass game, and same with Fates. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. It's I mean, it's basically a flat bonus. It's just the difference between. That promotion was just treated as a form of reclass. I mean, yeah, basically, formulaically. But I guess I misunderstood what you were talking about, because I thought you were talking about like a flat number as opposed to the three houses or shadows of Valentia approach. Since the difference in bases is essentially a flat bonus outside of that. Well, we're playing Elon. Is this going to be a good idea? Probably not, but we're doing it anyway. There's the wrong thing. I want to steal loot spear. Alright, Dragon Spear is a thing. We'll never be vulnerable to it, or the Halberd. Right, Jim, to see it. Wow, Colm is fast enough to get it if we ever get there with him. Speedwing. Yeah, I guess we're fast enough there, too. Speedwing we definitely want. Coming in on this side. Oh yeah, I guess Dawes will go undeployed too. Could probably technically take him over Mulder. On the other hand, I'd like to have... each side with a way of addressing this sleep. Granted, I guess the range is pretty low. Even out of recruit was already at pay, and recruit even on this map seems like torture. It might be. Yeah, I think Amelia has only gained 1 defense. Like, her gains were mostly speed and luck in Recruit. FP8 Dev really went, okay, we give you a bunch of trash tier units, grind them up in the tower for me. Seems legit. Alright, Jarek and Tethys exist over here. Oh, this is Route. The reason I thought was defeat boss. That's fun. I'm not sure if I'm quite ready to go Kiro right away on Jarek, but he's probably not going to level up that quickly either, which could be an issue. He kind of just dies there. We're definitely gonna have to be baiting off these buildings as quickly as we can. Nice crit. I'm pretty sure she doesn't move, so... Actual danger zone is further up. Wish we had more units who come with their own promotion item. Wallace intensifies? Question mark. Wish they took the Master Seal approach and not the class-specific promotion items. Yeah, I'm definitely not fond of that in the GBA games. How often is Wallace's promotion item actually relevant? I mean, I guess it depends on how much people boss abuse Lundgren. Because it's pretty common to grind up Sane to be a 21 paladin there. Does Amelia even win around these guys? I don't think she does. Yeah, she misses it by a couple points. That's great. Amelia is good in general, yep. Yeah, I mean, Mosley's implementation is similar to Donald's. Donald's is just a special class instead. But Mosley's is also implemented like 100 times better than Donald's. Now we'll use the killing edge here. Josh looking a little less than impressive. Comparing with Serena's, my Amelia is plus 6 HP. That's with an angelic robe, so I guess she's plus 1 HP, minus 1 strength. Plus 1 skill equals speed, minus 2 luck, minus 2 defense, and plus 1 res. That's great. Even if the res is good. Yeah, clearly. this. Take his eye. We do love reinforcements on our route maps. Well, I guess chip experience is chip experience. Woo! Level 7? Wow, what a level. Truly amazing. Oh yeah, I guess Rots can water walk. Although we want him to body block this Killer Axe this time. Mazlia, yeah. Somehow I don't think we're gonna catch this bandit. What are in these villages? Do we care? Talisman and Barrier. I guess those are okay. If we can get them, I suppose we want them, but I won't fret too much if we can't. Garcia coming in with the crit. Arthur's bad luck come into play there. We're actually out of range if we stand here. Feels weird, man. It is a little bit annoying, because I am trying to bait these out to burn the durability. Man, she's not even getting that much experience anymore. Meanwhile, Ross. That's a lot of Pegasi. This right side's definitely getting bogged down a bit by trying to do anything with Amelia. I want to track this into Ross, but we also want to move south. Especially an Amelia who can't get a horse. Although with those stats, I think she'd be getting jammed up even with horse movement. Ah yes, great shielding the 0 damage. And again? Oh, why? Killiam is having a funny, I guess so.
How long have you been standing there?
Nice 5-hit raid. Hey Justin, thanks for the raid. Did you clean up Bells Analog 6? Did you get your recruits? Wait, that was a singular Pegasus Knight? That's... okay. That's certainly a reinforcement. Finally did get the recruits, nice. So now you can resume the actual Nuzlocke, right? Can't quite get there. Everyone's getting in each other's way. Okay, Jerk is actually still getting a lot of experience here. So I'm somewhat glad I'm waiting, just because, like, we already have Gilliam and Ross waiting through the enemy without too much issue. Time to go hard in the paint. Win Parent X. We got an A meal, plus 3 speed for younger. Nice. And your new recruits should be helping out with smoothing that chapter over too, right? That's a terrible hit rate. But we would like to see this clear it up for Gilliam if possible. Nice. If not, Gilliam could have done it himself, I suppose. Alright, fine. We hit a coin flip with Ephraim. I won't complain about that. Actually, if we were down that far, that's fine. I don't think it should be a problem if the bandit decides to attack her. She's not that fragile. Actually, we don't have to worry too much about the bandits if Gilliam's gonna bait them both off onto him. So I guess we will end up getting the villages eventually once we finish dealing with the flyers. That sniper's body block now. I wonder what he's gonna do. Would be great if he moves into melee. I think that one chose not to fight Garcia. Oof. Well, I guess Ross hasn't had a truly bad level in a while. Okay, I guess maybe now the pirate makes this one move a little faster. So I suppose the sniper decided it wasn't worth it then. Even a mediocre Ross carries, doesn't he? Suppose so. I mean, I guess this is more than mediocre. He's just like weirdly off target with his speed. So he's more of a general than an actual berserker. I guess that's fine. We do enjoy strength. Although, for his job, I would rather Gilliam just get more defense. Yeah, I suppose that's true. All berserkers do tend to be slower. So I guess he's become Hawkeye. Which is pretty okay, I suppose. Let's see if this Pegasus wants to attack Garcia. They seem to really not want to, though. They keep going for Ross. Which is weird, because Garcia has like half of his stats. I think somebody said in 7 the promoted enemies don't get the stats of their unpromoted levels. That could be. A lot of them are actually, like, reasonably tanky, if nothing else. Oh, there we go. Took some effort to coax her into attacking Garcia. Ah yes, when you're weighed down so much that Garcia doubles you. Truly magnificent. That's true, Dart does eventually become fast. Just need to really work on it. Well, still did hit him. You modded your FE6 finally. Made it so it's FE5 units, and Leaf's actually worse than Roy and his bases. Ouch. It's almost an improvement to Marcus even when he's unpromoted. Does he also get to bring his Brave Lance? Oh, you gave him a Brave Lance, but it's not a personal version. Can you really say it's Thracia if he doesn't have his personal Brave Lance with Miracle? You made Ronan take over for Rolt, and Ronan's just better. I mean, that's not a difficult feat, right? It's hard for you to give them skills in 6. Suppose so. Cursian is 5 luck. Yeah, we're not gonna tank that. Or bait that out with him. I guess we could make Josh do it. It's only 2 more bolting uses. We have to get rid of it for no other reason to make it safe for Colm to steal stuff. Rector's being replaced with Shannon. And his silver card. Hooray, barrier get. Funny thing is you were able to get the mixed weapons working, so Troubadours and Volks get to use swords. Nice. And Salem can use Dark Anima and saves unpromoted. I know I've definitely seen some classes like that before. Even before whatever tools were added to do import skills into GBA Fire Emblem. Surely we can, like, lure some of these into getting poked by Ewan. He's at a point where just chipping stuff is worth, like, half a level. We just need to bleed off his bolting. How fast is she? Reasonably fast, but not fast enough to double Ross or anything. Actually, especially with Hellfire weighing her down, Ross might double her. No, not quite. Because he refuses to gain speed, he's out by like 2 points. Skill at high accuracy and low might weapon type. Truly amazing. It's exactly what I want. No more bolting for you. She'll make Mulder visit it so that Jared can be closer. Given our luck so far, you fully expected Joshua to get that bolting to the face. Yeah, I thought he might take a hit from one, or at least one of them, but I guess not. Here's our talisman. Joshua doesn't want to share. feel like no one other than Ross is trying to impress me, and even then, Ross has some holes in his levels. Yeah, I guess Garcia can sort of water walk too. Yeah, how much water walking with a thief costs. Because we could probably lure this guy over and steal. Josh just continuously critting with his iron sword, so Ewan doesn't get anything. Don't know what the kid did to him, but he apparently didn't like it. Man. Basically has to be standing in range, or get danced, I guess. Whoa, she got speed! But she still didn't get any defense, so she's just... basically a Lance Myrmidon. With less move than a Myrmidon. What's Josh's strength at? 10. Yeah, so she's weaker than a Myrmidon. Truly the unit of all time. Wait, this sleep didn't try to sleep anyone? I guess maybe because her magic is so low that she basically can't sleep anyone. Including Garcia. Can't sleep the 4-res hero. Or the 3-res Myrmidon. I don't know whether to feel sorry for her or just laugh. Yeah, Amelia's 1 strength stronger than Marissa, but like, she's gotten a lot more levels, so we should be comparing her to Josh. And Josh is doing a lot better. Raise on Bado. Which actually could be funny to have on Jarek for these guys. Whoa, Josh didn't crit for once. 13 con. Actually, the Zanbato doesn't weigh him down. It'd only be... It'd be a little more might than the Steel Blade, and actually more attack speed because the Steel Blade weighs him down. So he would double. 27 attack is actually just 11 twice. I guess technically speaking, Tethys would just straight up kill. See if we can pull them away from the others so that they don't body block. Oh yes, 6 move Great Knights too. My favorite. Yay! He also leveled up. Skill, luck, and res. Well, he can hit more. I guess that's has to count for something, right? He remains a very warrior-like hero. I guess he is basically Dorcas, but still. It's Dorcas with a sword. Yeah, sword instead of a bow. Oh wait, right, in GBA it is actually 3 times might. So, damn, Sambato was so close to a kill. But he's doing his own move? Well, then I guess we can do that. Tethys is now basically as durable as Amelia. I mean, not quite, but it's a funny thought. Here, look, it's only a 5-hit KO. Truly the pinnacle of a soldier. Whoa, she gained defense! 2 points of defense in her career. Truly the knight of all time. Just in case there's some kind of proximity trigger, but I suspect that it's not. Whole experience. What a Myrmidon level. God, I was one in training here, I know, right? Alright, good night, Barrymore. Thanks for watching, have a good sleep. Good luck with this clearly blessed group. I appreciate it. Bye, Selena. Yeah, speed is still not forthcoming. I guess we'll have to give him the other speed wings so that he can have 17. And that should hopefully hold him for a while, until he can maybe get up to like 20 on his own. Not the 0 hit. Garcia coming in with the sword crit. Well, that was a bit long, but not really that involved. Alright, we do have ads coming up here, so I'm gonna let them run, go refill my water, and then we'll, I guess, come back and kill the guard. I think that's what's up next anyway, so be right back. restock everyone here. From our convoy of hand axes. Especially since Ross just like blasts through these. As one does when being the carry. Ah yes, we're just allowed to walk in here. Ah yes. Staff Alley. I think. No, I guess they're divided up a little bit here. Nice double berserks. The guard wouldn't be caught dead with the security this week. Wait. There are 5 chests here? I think we have enough lockpicks and chest keys. This isn't the Rennick chapter, is it? I always forget with Ephraim. Actually, apparently is. Here's in the treasure room. Well, La Rochelle's banned, and we have an alternative, which is to pay him 10k gold. But I'd rather have Rennick over Calm, so I think we'll actually pay him the cash. Yeah, I guess we get to bring Doglaw. I guess that also means I should give Calm the remainder of the lockpick. So at least he can do some stuff, even if we are getting Rennick. This will probably be the last time we deploy him here. You better enjoy it, Calm. True, wait, we got Jarek too, didn't we? I think I'd rather use him over Josh too. Actually, maybe we don't use Calm, because we do need to make space for Tethys. Not much left on the killing edge. Oh yeah, I forgot that the Shamshir is Myrmidon only. Like, this can't be higher than C rank, right? So I guess first priority will be getting to the treasure room with Ephraim so that he can talk to and pay off Rennek. Wow, Amelia gained 1 extra speed compared to the last time you looked at the screen. Amazing. I know. Told you, she's the unit of all time. How could you doubt her? Oh, he spawns all the way up there. Also, he looks kind of zombie-ish with his green coloring. Not gonna lie. Member card. Oh yeah, is there a secret shop in here? There's probably a secret shop in this stage. Yes, there is. Sells very expensive promotion items. And physics. I'll probably buy a physic. Being around La Shell can do things too, man. I mean, like, make him awesome? Isn't that what being around La Shell tends to do to people? Make them awesome? Secret Shop's primary purpose is supplying barrier saves for La Rochelle. Seems legit to me. Damn, these enemies having what's a crit on Garcia. Ah, you win. We almost have Amelia to 10, so she can promote into a terrible general. Well, super rip that dude. Getting doubled by Gilliam, showing that enemy soldiers are still slow as hell. Ephraim also not trying to impress us. Well, he's tankier. Not exactly the best Jarek levels, but like he's got twice as much defense as Josh did, so I'll definitely take that. Go, Doggo, go! You're contributing! Kill him with a 2 crit just to flex, indeed. What else are you gonna do if not flex? Yeah, I think we can get away with Garcia hanging out over there. He has a sword equipped, it's gonna be very little damage. The one shot. no doubling. Feels bad. Also, face tanking the axe feels bad. Smooth. Ignoring Garcia again. It's baffling that they do that. There we go. I guess because Garcia can't counterattack me. Definitely feels like the reinforcements are stalling us a little bit here. That's it. 8% Axe Reaver crit. Hooray, we finally got their C support. Damn, Amelia, taking 14 damage from a soldier if he were to hit you. It's embarrassing. Which GBA emblem is my favorite? It's a good question. I think I'm partial to 7 for nostalgic reasons, but Sacred Stones is the better engine. FP5, what do I mean? It's not GBA. Hey, she's at 9 strength. Gauges that you played it the most over 7 and 8. Oh, you prefer 6. Yeah, I mean, I think I like Thracia enough that I'd rather play it over most of the GBA games. Can we get a one-shot on the bishop? I don't think we will with Gilliam, so I think Ephraim has to attack. Dawes was not fast enough either. It's also still hurt a little bit, which is maybe not the best. I think he survives with 1. Or you could just dodge the shine. Hey, something that even doubles. Whoa, you got res and magic, and some hit points. How's the Infinite Amelia training arc coming along? It's kind of working, I guess. Maybe. Not really, but, you know. Maybe once we Nightcrest her, she'll be better. Me, when she's 10, 20, 20, she'll be good. Well, she's not gonna get to 20 unpromoted. We're gonna probably promote her at like 12. Okay, if Ephraim had gone hit by everything, he would have survived with exactly one. Pure water stonks. Ah, yes, that's the thing to Great Shield. Nice. That's really annoying. So we can't quite get in the way there. And then these guys are gonna get in the way. Tods will hit that theme just a little, not too much, just a little. I mean, I'd prefer not at all. Ooh, 5 magic. A little bit of a jam up over here. Yeah, there are alternative methods for recruiting. I'm not allowing myself to deploy. Yeah, it's like Priscilla for Raven was because there was no other way. But she also still wasn't allowed to do anything aside from the recruitment. So if we couldn't pay Rennick off, then I probably would have allowed her to Lara Shell's deployment. But she would have also not had any equipment to do anything. feel like Doswell should be able to recruit him too. It would make some level of sense, I guess. Oh, Jarek. It's probably fine. I guess I want to seal that body ring. Wait, does anyone know what Rennick's path is? Does he, like, go here and then leave? Or go here and then we can still recruit him? Oh, you'd be able to build her again? Alright. Appreciate it. Nice, we still hit him anyway. Well, this Ephraim will continue to be glassy, but I guess at least he's got offenses in case we need to really go in. Kill him, please. There we go. Not a fan of those damage, but I guess we can heal. Yeah, I didn't trust the hit rate either. Because he was 3-hit KO. But if I could heal him after, then it wouldn't have been an issue. So that's why I went for it. I don't think he should attack us, but... Let's see, I guess. He'll most likely steal something. Ah, that's true. If he does have true thief AI, he will indeed probably just run off with something. Yeah, generally speaking, but you can never quite trust the AI. Druid keeps whispering to Jarek that he ain't getting paid. And Natasha's staff has a written agreement saying that they're getting paid. Getting Jarek to calm down. Sure, that works. Yeah, Rennick just, decided to hang out, I guess. I think that's the last Berserk from the left side now. It is indeed. That's me and the treasure for only 9,980 gold. I forgot that this conversation is different if you pay him or if you pay him with the lures. What are these rumors people are spreading about me? At least we get a laugh for paying that much money. He's the guy who's poisoning Dorcas's button. Gasp. Exposed. Ross says, sit down. You Rennick, we don't pay you, we kill you. Think hard about these choices. Indeed. Just like that Lara Shell just tramples over it and makes him do stuff. Lara Shell makes me actually feel bad for him. Even if it is funny. He's also the closest thing the series has to a magical girl who wants to purge all evil. I guess. Lara Shell is basically the girl to worry about being friends with, since she'll make you do things you don't want to. Yeah, and quite forcefully. At least Hilda from Three Houses tries to be more subtle about it, I guess. Slightly. Guess who's getting farmed? Wow, Natasha's actually up to 10 magic. I feel like we kind of have to use her going forward, even though we've ditched Joshua. Hey, Zambupa. Hey, Yoshi. Magic crit at 6% with 39 hit. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty likely. That's why Gilliam has enough health to survive the grid. I'm not chancing that. We're definitely gonna have team quite slow here. Jarek's not that fast either. But unlike Joshua, he'll be able to throw hand axes, which makes him significantly more useful anyway. Between an actual army trying to kill you and being slapped by zombies and poked by monsters, you're telling me doing good is its own reward. Yeah, it's how you can tell Lyra Shell's not quite all there. I guess between these two longbows on the side, we might be able to get you into 10. Let's see. Nice true shot against the general, or sure strike, whatever it's called. Forget. Aha, an angelic robe. I'm actually not sure who I want to give that to. Gilliam's the one who needed the true strike. Too true. Too true. Give it to the boulder. And I could. He hasn't even been promoted yet, though. Mistakes were made, and they were all the enemies. Well, I have a longbow and no archers to use it with. I guess the Innis will eventually be able to do it for me. We'll probably replace Dosmo with him once we get him. Why is that guy longbowing me in javelin range? What a fool. He's too impatient. That's why he was made a mistake. His buddy was like, I'm taking the longbow position. And then he was like, well, I'm not waiting, screw you. Need to actually remember to move Rennick too, otherwise it's gonna take forever to get the loot. Hooray! Less hooray, but I guess it's hit rate. It's gonna be kinda tight whether that last longbow is enough for him. I gotta see if I can maybe trick one of these guys into swapping to Steel Lance or something. His chest is already wooded. So maybe we move down towards the middle first. But we do need to nail this guy with Gilliam. Death is too tanky. Whoa, magic and res. Game too generous, clearly. Well, I guess we could use Tethys to push Amelia and Ewan along a little faster. Actually, I think I reached the point where I want to set things solo here. I guess Garcia's kind of in the way here. Actually, is there a reason to move Amelia? Not really. This is primarily for feeding Ewan. And Amelia's already hit level 10, so she can Knight's Crest after. Even though her stats are gonna be so bad. She'll be like a 9 defense general. Yeah, strength defense for and reds for Gilliam. Still terrible speed, but I guess it is tactically expected. go. He's pretending he's a regular mage by having 5 movement, sort of. Longbows are almost gone. He gets 4 hits in. I don't think that's gonna be enough. It'll be like 9.5. So yeah, we'll have to trick one of these knights into attacking at close range. I might pull this druid over the wall with Ross, too. Just to take care of him while we're on the way back. More magic, hooray! The boss doesn't seem terribly concerned that this castle is basically completely overrun at this point. We're basically just ignoring him in favor of having kids beat up isolated soldiers who have been captured and subdued. Look, he's a zombie. I don't think he cares about war crimes. More hit rate. Damn, didn't even get to 9.5. I guess at this level it's probably 3 more pokes. Just we need to get Donald another individual. Yep. We just need to trick this guy into fighting in melee. Which I think actually shouldn't be too hard. Boss, they can't beat me though. It's true, he has the power of Chair. How will he ever beat Chair? It's impossible. What's that? He's out for Under the Ring. Is that a steel chair? I think they're just gonna stand in front of the gate, just like with the other gates here. We'll test that theory. Yeah, alright, he's swapped to steel, which is good. Oh, he swapped to his javelin. Jerk. Wonder if he'll swap back to his steel lance next. There we go. Yeah, I guess they're just like alternating because they can. Man, that field on you with a tome are 5-hit KOing an armor. I guess we can safely kill these others, though. I kill the others when I get fetal 3 to Ewan because it's not gonna matter? Ewan's gonna hit level 10 and not be able to promote until after next map, so we can't do anything with that. Damn, Garcia. You really don't want Amelia to have the other ones, though, do ya? And skill. Yeah, this thing looking too hot. I guess it'll be slightly better than Loot, but Loot also has not leveled up, like, very much. Now he's almost a real unit. Yeah. Got hit by 26, nice. He's kinda looking like a Satan spawn with 3 6s in a row. Possibly. Guiding ring. I see. Devious. There's a slight possibility that Ross is our best trainee. You don't say. R2 is sadly not a trainee, though he could really use it. Maybe. We don't do enough over damage there. I guess this is just turning into raw speeds more. Ross is hangry. I like that these guys were just hiding in the treasure room. They're probably the smartest of his troops. They're like, well, if we're in this basement, they'll never find us and kill us. What is going on? These stairs are just clown carring. Man, 5 stats, none of them speed though. I left the member card on Rennick, although I guess I can convoy it to put it on Ephraim and move him over. Luna does what? I mean, it ignores res. And it's extremely nerfed compared to the FE7 version. Where is that secret shop? It is... Oh, it's in the corner. Of course, it's in the corner of where we were, we pinned that initial guy with the body ring. They're still spawning. Yeah, there's some... I mean, there's some druids in Hector hard mode that will just, like, one-shot most units if they crit. Aha, the hammer. Definitely worth sticking around for that. Yeah, 48 tree damage, which my Oswin and Dorcas almost were able to survive. But later on, you started encountering druids. Ah, of course it's gold, so I can't pass. Damn it. I convoyed the hammer in on reflex, and then we weren't able to use that other one for it. So I guess we're walking. But yeah, there's some druids with like 18 or 19 magic. And Luna with like 25 base crit. Germ's map had something like that, and basically anyone who wasn't at capped HP would have just died from a crit from there. And of course, in that map, they're also hidden behind a roof. You open the door and they're like, "Hi, I'm a Luna. I'm also a Luna. We have crit on you." Thankfully, Lynn with the, her full Hector support was able to negate the crit, but, like... It's easy to not have enough dodge for that. So we're probably gonna get people clown carring out of these stairs too after we open this door. Yeah, Tazma going on an adventure. A shopping adventure. It's almost there. One more tile. There is some temptation to buy another Killing Edge. Maybe we should do that. Oh, for sure we're doing a physic. We're not raising La Rochelle, so I don't think we need to buy a bunch of barrier saves. There. Killer Lance for Gilliam and a Killing Edge for Jarek. It's FE6, the last guy you get where chests have mannequins inside. That was such a goofy chapter. There we go. No mischance, just one-shots. Okay, we really got Super Clown card there. Yeah, I'm gonna buy another Killer Axe. Just cause, like, Ross has been using his a lot. I don't think I can steal these staves. Shame, because I'd really like to steal those physics. Found a map, chapter 22, new mystery, the dragon table. There are chests in the southeast and southwest that will spawn dragons. I wonder if that was a reference to them doing that in the Binding Blade guidance. Yeah, put that in a D&D game. That's so mean. Don't do that to your players. Jerk, what? Starting to slow down too, so I think I might promote him. Okay, Garcia. Most GMs don't actually use mini mimics because it really slows your sessions down when players start checking every single innocuous object for possible for traps. Yeah. The topic of mimics, yet an outhouse be a mimic in a campaign? What a stinker. We're gonna have to clean out, or I guess we're gonna have to mule stuff onto people, because we probably want to keep most of what we've got in there. The current campaign you're in has mimics as friendly NPCs. Is it like a gacha where like insert coin to dispense information? Yeah, damn, we can't steal the physics. Figured that I wanted to double check. Don't even find them pretending to be chests. Then how are they even mimics to begin with? It's false advertising. I wonder if this guy's gonna heal. So we could probably squeeze another level out of this guy for Amelia. I guess the question is it going to be a good level? We probably all know the answer to that. Okay, I guess we need to have her bully that guy. Just a bit more. HP skill luck red's coming right up. Wait. Speed defense, actually a decent level. Was just missing strength, I guess, on the wish list. Oh, we're not even doubling the guard. We're speed short. Rip. I guess we do have that speed wing. Alright, sure. Yeah, let's miss the 80. Fantastic. Yeah, we're not doing it with Amelia because we're gonna promote her. There's no way that guy gives her enough to get to 12. It's the same reason I didn't do it with Jarek, because there's no point. But the guard might. I don't think she can even damage him. Well, that's a pretty good level. Strength and some more hit. And crit. Problem is we still can't gain speed. He's only got 11 more levels left before he loses any more opportunity. Rip the guard indeed. So we got all 5 chests. We did our secret shopping and move. Ross is basically the main character at this point, but he can't actually seize. Oh yeah, Garm so that Ross can become even more powerful. I think at this point I'm gonna use a other Speedwing on Ross. Because not doubling the general boss is concerning when we're gonna be fighting faster bosses down the line. Oh yeah, Noel's the person we get. Yay, 15 speed. You look cursey, I'm you, but better. Indeed. Wow, 11 defense general. Truly the pinnacle of soldiering. Though 14 speed is kind of funny. I guess we have a couple of extra guiding rings now. Save one for Ewan and probably use one on Natasha once she hits 11. Oh, we can't even buy Thunder here. Great. I guess we'll buy the Lightning. Actually, Spare Restore? We have, like, completely destroyed one of them, so we probably should. Do I mean Jarek's paycheck? Sure. Go for it, Ewan. He has a whole defense, so my. It really is funny that you can just retreat to make the monsters go away. It's like, nah, it's someone else's problem. Did he have 8 defense? Yeah, that's totally 8 whole defense, right? That's a very thin 8. Clearly. Actually, I guess we're gonna drop Doswa to deploy Rennek here, because we got crap to find in the desert. So for giggles, Loot versus Ewan. Ewan's gotten so many more levels, and he's like very slightly better. Alright, there are like a billion of these things. Looks like Ross is gonna be feasting. Oh, another guiding ring to steal too. I guess I could do that, and then we could promote Mulder. And just have like 3 bishops, because why not? Big scissors against Ewan, he might explode. Where's Ewan's magic? Nowhere to be found. We gotta at least make sure we get the Swift Soul and the silver card. See about grabbing the other stuff too, cause like, Kalik will just wait around while we loot. He doesn't mind. No, this isn't endgame. This is pretty far from endgame, relatively speaking. There's still like 5 more chapters after this before endgame. And hi, Dima. Man, love and defense. Is she at least... Yeah, she's like marginally better in terms of res tanking. It's so sad. Also, I guess traversing the desert without any flyers, that'll be fun. It's weird to think it's actually just 5 chapters until endgame. Yeah, they put effort into really padding it out, though. These maps are larger, legitimately. No, melee can actually handle these dudes. Continue that way. We got this, Renee Castle, Leon River, Gorgon Volcano, Large Shell Castle, Troll Swamp, and then the end game, yeah. It's about what I remember, anyway. Oh yeah, and I guess Sayla is a thing. Man, Ewan sure compares to this, doesn't he? You know what I should have Molder bring out? Even though... Actually, his magic is really bad. Does everyone even have the magic to have a decent physic range? I guess Archer's is almost okay, so we're gonna have to, like, give it to Sayla. Sayla can't be that competent to be trained even this poorly. Rip. Actually not sure if these wyverns are gonna come out right away. Might have an easier time fighting on this left side, depending. Nice, great shield. Ooh, yeah, they're definitely coming in. No speed, but 21 defense. Like, Ross really is basically just a general with a lot more speed. What controller am I using? An Xbox One controller. Ooh, didn't double that guy. Just crit. Well, I guess we were one tapping him anyway without the crit, but still funny. Double-digit defense on Garcia. No summoner shenanigans. I mean, we don't really need it, even though things are looking a little scuffed. Master Seal, hooray! Who would I even use that on? I guess if I don't get the third guiding ring. But at this point, I pretty much promoted everyone who's gonna be promoted. What's even in this shop? I guess we could tactically buy a heal staff for Selah. Go, Gilliam, go. And defense for both of them here. Nah, Sailor's a little bit weaker. We can thin them out enough. And since these other wyverns aren't adding themselves, this should be reasonably safe. Which is good, because we gotta get a bunch of foot soldiers across the desert to help out. Man, the enemies aren't that much stronger on hard. Although we are struggling a little bit with doubling just because our team is largely slow. Do we have anything more accurate? We do, except Garcia doesn't kill a bit. How bulky is Amelia? Not very. She has 11 defense. That's why she's fighting all the unpromoted enemies. Anything nearby Rennick can grab without putting himself in danger. Guess there's a worm slayer and the killer bow. Miss with the dodge. Oh no, the zero hit, or yeah, zero hit eclipse. Look out, Ross. Ouch. few Pegasi. The units you can get here the fastest now aren't going to be the best at dealing with the Pegasi. He's probably fine. So he's got... I'll bring it down to 23, so 13. Man, I guess he has to dodge one. But he's got 5 support levels from all of that, so he should be good. I don't think Amelia can do more from there. Desert's just too much. Not sure how much Archer is gonna be able to help here, because it's like... he basically gets two-shot by these. Maybe I should have put the Physic in Archer's hands. Because he could have healed here if we did. We're gonna get overrun by PSI at this rate. Hey now, the wind. It's going a little crazy. So no flyers, we can't reach this in a particularly timely manner. Maybe Tethys will be able to distract them, but... kinda doubtful. Let's see if maybe Rennick can do something. Draw them off. Well, see how this goes. We're definitely actually in danger of being pelted by these to death. Especially with Erica. Although, getting rid of her sword seems to have made them a lot less inclined to target her. Now they're gonna go in for the kill though. Wow, the 11 hit on Gilliam too. Incredible. Rare footage of Eclipse landing. Gilliam taking the hits so Erica won't, I guess so. You see Eclipse land all the time, you mostly use it on walls, but still. Actually, let me just timestamp that. Because Gilliam getting nailed by that is kind of funny. does not great things to his speed, but these Steel Lancers are also doing very bad things to these Pegasi's speed. Actually, they're so slow that he almost doubles them despite having rescued Eric. I guess let's draw these guys back away from the fort, so we're not attacking onto them. Yeah, Arthur's not looking good for him there. It's funny that Tethys is basically being completely ignored. Her avoid is too high. They don't care. Oh, now they're attacking her. Landing the 16 on Ephraim. Yeah, they completely left Jarek alone, which is comical. There. Weapon triangle, what that? That's with Walter, 18. Well, Ross is definitely not doubling that. Good dodges here. So it expedites things. Ah, yes. More stuff from behind. Baldur found the killer bow with his amazing 3 luck. Go like that. You started up Recitator, your takeaway so far. Bless the old man for being friggin' rich. You can actually buy off an unsensed treasures you're being sold. Yeah, the old man and, like the regular young men, if you increase your relationship with them enough too, they've got a pretty deep budget. that post-game save that I've occasionally posted the ridiculous amount of money for the Discord. Oof, D150 targeted. I'm not sure if... Damn, we might actually... have Parker in range here too. I'm not sure. But those screenshots are from basically me selling almost exclusively to the old man, the young man, and the guildmaster. And sometimes Alouette. She's really inconsistent though. She'll come in and, like, ask for candy. So usually I can't milk her as much as, the old men and stuff. Because I can basically count on any of the men buying weapons when they're on sale or when they're priced up. And then we just super take advantage of that. Oh, damn. Well, that's kind of annoying. So now those mages get a bunch of free shots. Although, actually, it kind of works out with the paladin, because it lured him over to Ross instead of further down. Still, not exactly the best situation. No more speed, but Ross is, well, like 3 or 4 strength away from capping, and then that looks like 1, maybe 2 points away from capping defense, which is absurd. You keep buying the stuff you're hoping to sell Louis. I mean, if it pays the bills, right? Yeah, definitely glad we promoted Jarek when we did. He's been pretty key to not having this whole thing fall apart. Godless and crit. Ross should be okay there for now. We'll probably have to come back and help him in a bit. Decided to fight Sayla instead of Venus. I guess it doesn't really matter much either way. He was gonna get killed. Ah, someone finally hit Tethys. Glad it's like after the swarm of Pegasi are done. There we go. Sword actually seeing use. And resin grace. Okay, Gilliam. Sure, I'll take it. Things are relatively under control down there. This guy's was a crit, I should double check that. Yeah, 26 is a little bit dangerous. Probably gonna have to bring Ross up here after we kill Volter. Oh, Arthur couldn't have used the physic anyway. Forgot it's B rank. We haven't gone hard enough on his staves yet. And Mulder's amazing 5 magic wouldn't have done anything for us. Stabby, stabby. Alright, let's steal that stupid guiding ring. So we're working on Arthur's weapon rank. But technically speaking, Sayla is just better with the physics, so I should probably just let him have it. I guess he's stationary. Alright, well... grab these guys first then, I guess. Let's see, we already have the Worm Slayer. We gotta get rid of the Berserker before someone can look for the silver card. So I guess we're kinda stalled here for now. Oh, Sayla's not even high enough level either. Great, we've got a physic and no one has the magic to have decent range with it. Incredible. The double axe didn't backfire, but you might say that guy had some pretty bad luck anyway. Now that Rennek is done stealing, he can also start working on those other things for exploration. Walter out here trash talking and then getting trashed himself. Nice 14 hit you had there, or thereabouts. I'm thinking the Swift Soul will probably end up going to Ross too. We're like all in on him at this point. Wow, whole 7 experience. Bye, Volter. More defense and res. Is Roth addicted to defense? I think he is. Yeah, and he's capped. Nice. First cap stat is 23 defense. Let's grab the killer buff first. May as well have other people searching while we can. That way there's a chance that we don't have to send Rennick back over into certain sections. Aha! Gilliam with his 7 luck finds the eclipse. Is that not... It must need to be over 1 here? Oh no, wait, did I get the... I think I did get the killer bow with Arthur, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. So we'll move Rennick over to get the Swift Souls, and then the Midas Tome and the Silver card. Jarek not doubling the me Myrmidon, so it feels bad. Alright, there's our Swift Soul. What is Ross's con? It's enough that he doesn't lose speed from hand axes. So I was considering if the body rings would help his attack speed, but I don't think it's really going to unless we start using much heavier axes. So I'll have to consider who else to give it to at this point. Oh, he hit once. Gasp, an even kill. Gasp, crappy even level. Robbed indeed. Probably just gonna have Gilliam hang out, because it's gonna take forever to get him over here. Amelia's already taking forever, and she's much, much closer than he is. Ah, we got the dome. I guess maybe I throw that at Ewan? I don't think anyone else has enough levels to go for it to matter. Unless I wanted to double down on Ross's last 8 levels. It's a thing we could do to hopefully get more speed. No, that might just do that. If we're just, like, giving Ross all the favoritism, we might as well. Turbo Rosses go. Yeah, Ross Zoomy. Zoomy Zoom. Alright, jerk. Magic speed. Shame about that luck being so terrible, though. Ooh, Jarek. Try a little harder, please. There's no way Ewan gets a kill off that, right? He could, technically speaking. Nope. Can try one more time, I guess. There we go. Nice. But will it be a good level? Nah, not really. We still have 4 more items to get. So we should have Ross looking for it. There we go. Yeah, Ross's luck makes it a little less bad. Alright, so just the body ring and the warp now. That pirate blood. It's just working out for him. Can't believe Boulder only has 5 magic. Usually it's reversed. Boulder has the higher magic and then Natasha's still stuck at 5. Hit rate's kind of bad, but I mean, we're doubling Kayla. And he doesn't hit Ross back very hard, so... Natasha does have a way better magic growth, does she? But Mulder has the better base, right? Like, by far. So it takes her a while to even consider catching up. Let's see some speed. Nope, that's not speed. We have a Hopgun guard now, too, for, like, our 5 units who have complete trash luck. Mulder base 4, Natasha base 2. Yeah, so Mulder would expect to be at least at 8. I guess they'd expect to be tied at 8 at this point. Alright, I guess let's quickly manage our stuff. I'll probably promote Natasha going into the next map. I guess we got stat boosters to distribute too. It's can hold all the bows. He's gonna be the only bow user I ever use at this point, so may as well. What does the shop change into here? Nothing terribly interesting. Oh, we can buy barriers without needing the secret shop. That's actually kind of nice. I think I'm good with that though. Alright, so stat boosters aside, and I guess modifications for the next map aside, I think we should be good. So yeah, that's pretty good progress tonight. So it was about what I was hoping for. So we got 6 more chapters to do tomorrow. Might be a little tight, but I think we can finish. I don't think there's any danger of finishing early enough to have to start Binding Blade. And if for some reason we can't quite get endgame, I guess we'll push that to Friday. Yeah, so that'll have to do it for me for tonight, because we're at about stopping time. We'll be back tomorrow to finish this off. And if we don't, I guess we combo the end of this into Binding Blade starting on Friday. And I guess aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll be returning to Valkyria Chronicles 3, where we're tackling the anime World War II once more. Got plenty of tropes going on there, including the surprise Rocket Granny, who's just amazing. So if any of that sounds cool to you, come by and check it out. Aside from that, Friday we should be starting Binding Blade feet only, regardless of if we need to finish off Sacred Stones on that day as well. And I guess next Sunday we should also continue into more Binding Blade. So go ahead and throw you at Solomon. He's doing something called Esports Godfather. If nothing else, that sounds amusing. Why don't we go say hi and check it out? Anyhow, so thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for more of this, and have yourselves a good night.